All right, and we're live. welcome everyone. I'm Thalstan, a Elven Knight Errant VTuber, and yeah, for another night, another hobby stream. um, yeah, I'm hoping we can get this guy finished up tonight. Actually, I think we'll be able to get there because I mean we have the waste, and then after that, the back unit, and that I'm just we'll see. Because we already built the base, so it's and we will play around a bit with that too. So, and sorry, just making sure some things are positioned properly. There we go. All right. So the waste unit is what we want to do next. So I need what? Oop. Careful with that. Yeah, just pulling the runners back out. So the waste unit we want what? So we do need Bravo. Just gonna put Bravo there. The Foxtrot, do we need that? Yes. I okay. Sorry, let's look at J. Sorry. All right. Yeah. Sorry, just getting through all the stuff that we need out. So we'll need both indigos because indigo 1, indigo 2. So our greens. So we'll get that there. Do we need? Sorry, just a moment. And we're back. I apologize for that. Just need to check on something. Okay. As I was trying to get stuff organized here. Yeah, we got PC, the hotel runners we need. That's these two here. Yes. Oh, get that. Like so. Sorry. Just trying to get there. There we go. That I needed alpha as well. The Alpha Bravo, the Charlie Delta we need. Already pulled out Foxtrot. Just trying to get all the runners we need here. So that's Delta there. Let's see. Because these are what? Echo? Was Echo part of it? No. Yet, at least. And then right, Charlie we haven't. Charlie and Golf. Okay. So that is that's all everybody we need to start with. Good. Okay. Took out most of the bucks. But we're good. Yes, so let's start with Golf. So that's this guy. It's a try to get everything in place here. All right. 6 and 7. is what we need. So it's these two pieces here. That. That, and then that. Oop. Yep, I've got that. That's number 6, number 7. This would be the socket for the legs to go in, looks like. Okay, there we go. This over here. All right. 6 and 7. Please double check everything, make sure it looks all right. I think, let's see. Some of these are looking a little. Of course, I have to be careful not to cut the piece that, we're keeping here. That. Okay, actually, no, this, oh, right, let's make sure I keep everything in frame here. And, hope everyone's been having a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. Yeah, it's, definitely looking forward to getting this guy, assembled. Honestly, this is the first time we've actually ended up having a third stream for for a particular kit. So let's see, PC4 is what we need as well. So let's get this one. Because all the others, like even the like the RG Justice, which was a bit more of an intricate one, that we only did that one in 2. So it's still all nicely assembled. Let's see here, that. We will put this guy here. Then the other piece that's like this. And of course, the cat hair. Yeah, gotta love that. All right, that. Yes, the problem with having cats is their hair gets everywhere. But yeah, actually, yesterday, the junior mouser pulled a funny, actually, because the junior mouser, he loves human food. So one of the things, like he'll kind of like dogs and that, he'll hang out while we're having dinner and that sort of thing. And he actually stole a fry. We got like a burger and fries, basically, for dinner, and the junior master, he was persistently going for my fries. In fact, even stole one with his claw. Right out of the fry box. Yeah. He gotten a little too interested in human food. That feline. He's a silly one. You just, and the junior mouser, he's the type of cat that you could pretty much pick him up, flip him upside down, and all that, and he really just doesn't care that much. In a lot of cases, just petting him, he starts purring. So it's like I said, he's very different from the chief mouser. Yeah. And, yeah, cats just being cats. Unpredictable tuxedo felines. The both of them. The chief mouser, he was being very interested in this, what was under the stove today. lately we've had the suspicion that there may be a mouse running around in the house, so we've been a bit a bit paranoid whenever the cats chase after something. um, but today the chief mouse is just being silly, chasing invisible mice, I guess. And being, like I said, overly interested in Under the Stove. So okay, outside these two 11-bits, we're almost done with the PC runner, surprisingly. Or the polycap runner. Okay, so that, make sure this is like this. Single piece like that. That goes in there. We make sure this half is like this. That goes in like so. Okay, that. Okay, now Foxtrot. You're just trying to see what. Sorry, where did I put Foxtrot? I think yeah, it's one of the first ones I pulled out, so I think it's actually this one here. There we go. So we need Foxtrot, and then we need Bravo. We're still doing a lot of like inner frame stuff for the waist. So Foxtrot 19. 21. Okay, 19's this piece here. I'm gonna just try and clip it out as nicely as I can this way. I know I haven't been doing the two clip as much as perhaps I should, but so far things are doing okay, I think. Although some of the so this kit is making me question whether or not I need to upgrade my nippers here. That or look at what maintenance type stuff I need to do. Some of the cuts haven't been like even like a little further, haven't been the most clean, in my opinion. But I will admit that these nippers may not be. They are on the thicker side with the blades, so maybe there's something to it there. But obviously, with thinner blades, like they would dull quicker, so it's a bit of a. I'm just double checking which side I need up, which is this side here. That seems right. Yeah, there we go. Because seen heard the God Hand nippers have been recommended a lot. Don't know if you anyone there has had experience with, or even what ones you guys recommend using, but it's some of the single-bladed nippers, from what I've heard, tends to be better after you do the first cut. So you do the cut for get out of the runner, and then you do the second cut with the more the one-bladed sort of nipper for a clean cut. But it's oh. So there's stuff like that, but I've haven't quite done a whole lot of research into that myself yet. It's well, that's something I may want to look at some point, but yeah, this guy's doing all right though. Still, actually, that piece went actually really. I almost am a little worried that might be a bit loose. It normally there's a little bit more force to go into that. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. So Foxtrot 20. 20 Delta 8, and then Alpha 7. Okay. Let's see. That's 9, 10. 20. Sorry, it's 20 I want. I was looking at a different. I was looking at Delta for number 8. Yeah, no, that's not right. Here we are. This is the piece we need. Boom. Boom. And we'll clean that out like that. Do a nice, clean little cut there. Trying to keep all our little extras in our particular container. Yeah, that turned out nicer. Yeah, that turned out a fair bit nicer. A little bit of a mark there, but that is barely picked up on the screen. But let's see, this like that is the way we need it. Oh, move that over. Then delta here. There's a piece we need from it. And then alpha. All right. So delta, yes, this piece here. And like the color scheme for the Fenice looks really nice. Like even with the like even if they swapped out say the red for more green on this, I think it still would look still would look really cool. Just but then again, green and yellow kind of color wise work nice because they're adjacent. It's kind of like green and blue as well. Like it's, but then again, green green as a color is weird because you got warmer greens and you got cooler greens. The warmer greens themselves are, usually tend to lean more towards yellow, and then cooler to blues. So it's like I said, it is a very bizarre color. Because like you'd almost yeah, like you kind of end up wanting to be using more blue for shadows with green. That um blues for like shadows, and then more of a yellow for the lighter color almost. But they being next to each other on the color wheel, they do tend to work pretty well. Let's see here. So let's get that. Now, some of these runners having a air pocket is nice. There we go. That, and then here. That, and then here. Okay. Good, now we got this guy. There's a very clear direction it seems to go on. Obviously. Don't know how much of the Chief Mouser's hair is getting picked up on the camera as well, but keep having to deal with cat hair. Like I do like clean up and wipe down the area beforehand, but it's just how cat hair seems to work. Okay, so we need yeah, let's maybe bring the pieces we need up to the forefront here, because we need Delta, Bravo, Hotel. So we need both hotels, so that's already up front. We need that guy. I'm just gonna put it right there for a sec. And Bravo. So we should have a singular. Yeah, that's Foxtrot. Bravo is this guy. Yes, I believe it is. Nope, that's Golf. Sorry, my bad. That's Golf. That's Golf. That's not the one we want. I think it's the one way in the back. Nope, that's Charlie. That one's also Charlie. So that makes this guy. Nope, that's Foxtrot. There we go. This is Bravo. There we go. A lot of runners of the same color. I get why it's let's see here. So 20 and 19. So they are numbered. Specific. So let's maybe start with 20 first. We'll get this inner bit clipped out. So that there. We clipped out 20, so we want delta 2, which is this guy here, which has a bit of a chunky-ish gate, actually. Say, like, as in the smaller sort of, like slightly, oh, yeah. Thank you for the follow, them. Thank you for the follow. And good, my chatbot is also working there too. I set it up, turned it back on recently, so hopefully that's not too much. I can adjust it if if that is something that scares people off. I do apologize, but sorry for try something a little different. Also, I kind of forgot I set it up that way. But let's see. Yeah, Hotel 10 is what we need next. Let's see. So we're doing one on each of these runners. Just trying to see if I can find that piece. 24 is there. Oh, okay, yeah. I see why I was missing it in the first place. It is a stupidly small piece. Makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Yes. This one is one of the Build Fighters kits. It's, oop. I believe it shows up towards the end of the first season. But this is the one of in Build Fighters. There's the Italian champion Riccardo Fellini. This is one of his Gunpla. So it's I picked it more. Oh, you built the RG, like a RG build strike. Okay, full package. Yeah, the yeah, like it's definitely a like I think part of it too, like with it being more focused on the actual like modeling hobby, like it is neat. Kind of neat spin-off, but definitely different different from a lot of Gundam media. Although I find it kind of funny too, like with Build Players, because I'm still sort of or at least rewatching through season 2 right now, and the fact that they kept the fact that Gunpla can break, that's break from fighting in that is I sometimes question that choice, to be honest. It does create some moments, but it almost seems more like to get for the model kit producers to sell more model kit. Yeah, some Build Fighters mobile suits look. Yes, no, they do. Like that's why I picked this one. Like I really do like the look of it. I sort of forgot that it was a Build Fighters kit when I purchased it purchased it, oh, well, almost a year ago. Not quite a year ago to the day, but just about. So I'm finally getting to it in my backlog. That's number 19. What we need to clip out next. Yeah, because this one, like, it's also the first transformable Gunpla that I've built. So that's gonna be interesting to see how it works. That's because this one, so far, the only parts that I kind of sort of disliked with assembling is kind of around here, like these, like the gray piece that's in behind the yellow there. Just the way it connects was a little finicky. But once it's in, it's in. But getting it in was a struggle. So just a fair like a little bit of caution if also building this MG kit. So that's there we go. That now I need to get the other hotel runner. I think this is the one I haven't used. Yes, a Green Wing Gundam. Yes, it's definitely heavily inspired by Wing. I don't I don't know what other if there's attributes of this that are very from other Gunpla. Like it's because yeah, like it's Wing, very heavily inspired by Wing. But if there's like parts of it that are like from another Gundam or a mobile suit, that I unfortunately don't know. Yeah, so this guy goes in like this. Okay, so now on this, yeah, because we have to slot, like poke it into here and here. Like that. And then this. And the fact that there's like a couple points of articulation here is actually kind of good. That's actually kind of good that there's a couple spots you can articulate on that. So if you want to raise this up and down a little, that's actually good. Now the other back script. So, Bravo, this guy. And I need what, 23, which is this guy. Just try to get this guy nipped out a little nicer. And then we have to get the alpha piece out. There. That's I think that might just rocketed off somewhere. I'll definitely clean it up before hopefully before the cats see it. Yeah, it looks like ads themselves will be starting in about a minute. I do typically just use that as time for like a stretch break and whatnot. So just more for those that don't necessarily like it's more so people don't miss too much when ads are playing. So it's kind of the part of the reasoning for it. The other is, well, I should definitely stand up here and there. Yeah, and A6 is, wow. Okay, I picked out the piece exact piece I needed. Awesome. Yeah, that's turned out all right. Put that there for a sec. We'll get this guy on, and then there'll probably be ads starting after. Yeah, a couple of events there. Nice. Like a straight assemble on this, and then this guy clips into here. Oop, sorry. Come on. Yeah, it just clips into like these two pins here. There we go. Not a whole lot of movement on it. A little, but not much. Okay. So that. And then we do the little side skirting. Okay. That is what? Charlie 8. And then, yeah, Indigo 1 and 2. Yeah, it's saying the. I believe it should be starting ads soon. Maybe not. Yeah, I usually at least wait because, like, just for a little bit of background, like on the Twitch side of things, like there is a little green pop-up that pops up over the chat that I see, whether or not Twitch side's ads are going, but haven't seen that yet. And clearly Seribot has not either, so we will keep going. Oh, okay, now ads have started. I will take a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. All right, and we are back. All right. We've almost got the waist done, actually. This, we'll be able to at least assemble the bulk of it, then it'll be the back. Back stuff and, or the backpack. Back unit actually might be the best word to use. Okay, so I need the Charlie runners. I think everything I need's on this side. Minus, this is Charlie, hotel. Okay, I moved the hotels over, or at least one of the hotels over, I think. Yeah, here's a hotel there. We need that guy. Trying to get things organized and in order here. Move him that there. Whoops. That stubborn one. This that runner was trying to stay there. Okay, so we need a hotel. Both hotels. We need the Indigos. I think it was yes, Charlie ones, which are of course on that side. Okay, so that and these two. Whoops. I try to keep things organized, but My methods may not always work. Okay, there we go. Double checking everything's good. Yeah, because there was one instance where I went did a quick stretch break and then came back and realized I didn't unmute the mic. So stuff like that can happen occasionally. But do try to make sure that doesn't happen. Sometimes mistakes happen. There we go. So part 8, I'll just put this guy over here because there is a Charlie 10 we need as well. Oop. There. Go Charlie 10. Let's get that piece. It is somewhere on here. 7, 8. Here it is. Gonna do that. This is a bit awkward because of the number. Okay. Thinking we do this just organize it that way because that way I know which runners I've worked with. Since we're doing this twice. Of course, this piece here is a tricky one, just because that gate is okay, so probably something closer to this. Do that just so it shoots downwards if it's gonna rocket anywhere. Okay. That Charlie 10. And yes, we need one of our indigos. So this guy. Number 10, which is this piece here. Oop. Yeah, as for like build fighter like mobile suits in general that I've built, this is actually the first one. First one I'm building from this particular series. But looking at like I think Transient Gundam looks pretty cool too. It's kind of like a, hey Gio, how are you doing? It's basically a the Transient Gundam's a pretty heavily inspired like Double O Gundam, but in like a white and blue color scheme. So it's looks pretty cool. Do that, and then I need hotel. One of the hotels. So this guy. This guy I can move over here for. So this guy here. Good. First 2 orders. Okay. Yeah, I know like you've been getting a fair bit into the hobby because last time you put together an event, or at least we're letting you know how the Evangelion kit you were working on went. Let's see. Hotel 20. This piece here is what I need. Oh no. Oh no. So that's as long as the content's in, as long as all the parts are fine, that's good. Although like with the Gunpla kits and that, like some people actually what they'll do with the boxes is they'll take like this front piece here and like frame it. Like the art on the front of the boxes. So that's what some people have done with their pile of cardboard boxes. Like stuff like that, or in some way keeping the art while getting rid of most of the rest of the box. So because if you keep the boxes around, you do end up having a lot of clutter. So that I believe was good. Yep, so I did plug it in properly. Good. And then the Charlie one has to be like this. Yes. I mean, the art looks decent, but it's not nice and straight anymore. Yeah, like if the box has kind of been roughed up, then yeah, it's you can see that. Sorry, just trying to get this piece slotted in here. Because this is one of those weird like sort of clips where there's a centerpiece here, but like a slight notch for the two pins to either side here. I find these sort of clips to be a bit of a nuisance to do. There we go. Oh, okay, the HG aerial. Yeah, it's just a HG aerial. Yeah, it's now all the like box arts usually all the box arts you can usually sum up as that. I think unless they yeah, because this one it does feature a couple others, right? Yeah, because it's got the I believe Burning Gundam, that one. Okay, so this yeah, this I think there's a mix of like season 1 and season 2 in here. Just trying to hard to recognize which mobile suits which in that. Okay, so got one of the two that we need done for that skirting. And there's the bear guy, the yellow bear guy, one that was in the first season. Oh, the Calibarn, yeah. And you're hoping that box will look very yeah. It's it sucks to like I haven't done much in the way of ordering kits online personally, so I haven't really run into that scenario, but it's that's I can imagine being more than worried when a kit shows up and it looks like it's been through like water damage and that. So it's yeah, hopefully it arrives all right. Yeah, it's like so once I finish up watching Build Divers, or not Build Divers, sorry, Build Fighters, the second season of that, I should really look at watching like IBO or one of the other series I've bookmarked. You would buy them and yeah, would be 2 hours away. Yeah. That's yeah, no, that's that's it is a little bit, at least in North America, I think a bit more niche. But then again, I'm in more of a small town, um, personally, so we don't have as many shops and stuff for like more niche things that you might find in like a larger city. So one craft store that's in my town, they do sell some Gunpla, not a lot, but it's even one of our computer like stores that for computer parts and that Canada Computers they're called. I even saw like during the Christmas season one year they were selling Gunpla in their stores. So it's it is becoming a bit more common. Oh, I got. Do I have to? Oh, yeah, I did have upside down. Yes, okay. That that makes sense. There we go. Yep. Now it's in. Awesome. And then we do the same for this little guy here. If we can line it up nicely. Come on. Yeah, this is like I said. These pieces where it's got the where it's hinges, but it's kind of like between two pins. These are a pain to do. Don't recommend you do these type of clips. where possible. There we go. All right, so that is there. I'm guessing we want these pretty much like, and there's a little thing you can, little hook to grab. Okay, awesome. Is this guy? Oh, right. I have to hook in the leg first. First the leg, and then the waist bit. Okay. That fits mostly in there. We'll do the other leg before we do the side skirtings. Assuming. Okay, just trying to get her slotted in there. Hoping that's in nice. I do worry a little bit about just because with these legs, with the joints being so low, like I do worry, or the thigh being so high, I guess might be accurate to say. I do worry that these are not in as far as they should be. Okay. All right. We will deal with that when we'll deal with any issues. Yeah, there's a store called Any Game that's like 30 minutes away, but yeah, one thin shelf. Yeah, like I said, the two that I kind of, or one I hinted at, and the other that I mentioned, it's more like a, hey, the odd thing that maybe might look good on your desk. That's basically all they've got too. So okay. Oh, hello. That piece should clip in a little nicer. Let's see that. Yeah, okay, so a lot of its flexibility comes from that. Okay. All right, and then we take the waist. I'm gonna just not, well, a pose it for a sec here as we get this guy in. Come on, in you go. Believe that is in. Okay. Just make sure we're, wow, that I didn't realize the neck movement was that. Oh geez. Okay. Yeah, all right, so that was something I was a little worried about. So let's angle this leg out a sec and see if I can slot that in a bit more nicely. All right. Yeah, because I do worry a little bit about the legs on some of these kits, just because if they get loose, and don't stay in, you have a hard time posing it, especially like in the air, which the Fenice Rinascita is probably gonna be posed in the air. So, holy smokes, yeah, that's oh, both legs. Oh, okay, okay. That's a little worrying. All right. Yeah, because I did install this correctly, right? Didn't do this like backwards somehow. Let me look at the legs here. No, that's right. That is right, with this little piece being further forward, not further back. Okay. It's a little worrying. Because that should fit nicely. Yeah, let's try this again. Oop. Yeah, you can tell the leg just went a little loose there. Okay, that we might have to do something more. That, or like I said, I got something backwards. But then again, if it was backwards, that wouldn't change much of anything, would it? No, no, it would not. Okay, so that's a little worrying. Because this seems to would work best if it was slotted in fully through, rather than just partially. Let's just do that and that. Let's see if we can get... Alright, so I'm thinking we're gonna have to do something closer to that for the legs. Oh, nope, it's coming loose again. Ow. Okay. Alright. I might have to do something about that. Yeah, because that's just way too loose to put in. Although it does mention that there. That looks, that does look right, because that's the left leg, right leg. That's so it's not the fun of fighting with this, because the rest of it, like the skirting and stuff's on there fine, but I do think we have to be... Try this again. Oop. I have a similar issue with the one Buster, MG Buster that I assembled. But that was more because on the inner circle thing, there is a crack, which created a problem. So just try... We'll try with the legs sort of spread out a little. See if is just the amount pushed... Oh, how far in the leg it is. Of course, trying to do this after the fact is gonna be a struggle. Okay, so yep, no, that's okay. So as per usual, we do end up having to fight with at least one thing. So this because I'd like this to kind of stay in position, but it does seem very... Yeah, because it just loses its strength there. Why is it losing its strength there? Now becomes the question. And of course, these... Try this again. Come on. In you go. Stay. Yeah, because this is not fully in. No, it's not. Just looking at it from underneath here. Okay. Nope. Oh, don't tell me it's because I've got... Yeah, because these... Are these fighting for space? Because if it's fighting for space, that could be a problem. Come on, in you go. There, I hope? Nope. Jeez. Oh. Okay, so the legs are gonna be a bit of a pain, are they? Oh man, that's yeah, because if this is staying yeah, I don't want that just falling off. Yeah, that obviously, if it was like this way, it would be... Yeah, so let's see. Obviously that's with the knee. This guy seems all right. Yeah, with us leaning forward, that's how it's like that. Okay, so yeah, then assemble, of course. Yeah, that's that is tricky. I'm just checking. Doesn't seem to be like a problem there. Because that with the foot, I go like this and then into here. Because that... Okay. Try this again on the other way here. Once once we get this thing positioned, I'm hoping... Yeah, and I think there's gonna be like a delicate balancing act. Yeah, because this leg right now is very loose. But too much on the other, I think it's gonna make the other leg loose. Okay, let's see here. That... Let's see. Yeah, because that... Yep, nope, that leg is feeling loose again. Yep. Okay. And we're gonna have to do... I have this feeling I might have to do something to make that leg kind of stay in place. Well, okay. Right now, it's staying assembled. Right now, it's staying as... well, geez. Okay, as soon as I... Yeah. All right. Okay, so we're gonna have to do something. Something about that. All right, that's not expecting that to be an issue, to be honest. Yeah, because it would be... Yeah, because next is the backpack unit. All right. Gonna try this at least one more time. Try to get the legs on this, and hopefully they will stay. That's a first time dealing with this sort of issue, to be honest. At least right from the get-go. Yeah, because this, I don't have these, like, backwards. I don't think that's the case. Like, if I took this piece out... and, like, did this... Like, does that create a problem if I tried to plug it in through here? Yeah, that's loose. All right. So it does have to be this way. If I plug this piece itself in through here... Okay, there was a click. There was a actual click in there. Okay, I wasn't getting that. And then we put that in like that. Okay, we solved it. We solved it. And I'm gonna do, like I said, the other way here. Yeah, because it mentioned there was like some sort of effect that we were trying to achieve. So that, come on, in you go. There should be like a click sound here. There we go. That's what we're looking for. We slot the leg in proper. That's what we're looking for. Awesome. Now it's ready to actually throw hands. Now that I can stand on its own 2 feet. Awesome. Good. Although I would like to pose it at least in some way that I can stand. Come on. We're gonna... Oop. Nope, not what we want. Lean him too far forward. There. Awesome. Good. We got it. Okay. Now we can focus on the back unit. Now that we solved that mystery. So, I'm just gonna move these aside for a sec. Oops. I bumped into the light. Move these aside for a moment, and we'll get the stuff we need for the next part of this. So, for the back, we need Alpha for sure. We'll need Charlie. So, that's Bravo. Okay, so we don't need Charlie at all. Or, sorry, we don't need Bravo at all. I should say. That's Foxtrot. So that's Hotel. Yeah, we do have our Indigos here. Indigo's hotels and that all mixed up. Alright, so we do need the Indigos. Yep, there we go. The 2 hotels we'll need. Charlie's. Of course, referring to the number on the whatchamacallit, number on the runner. Let's see, the Charlies. So we got the Charlies. We got the hotels. The Indigos. Delta, which is this guy here. Delta, Echo. That's our 2. These are the 10. Yeah. Or the cream, more like cream tan color. Echo, Foxtrot. So we do need that one. So that. Golf. Is this guy. I'll just put it in behind these 2. Actually, let's put the smaller ones here. Yeah, let's do that. And then... okay, the Fenice was load-bearing there. There... That... Oh. Although, if I need that sticker at any point, I'm gonna have to move this over here. There's the, those, other decals, but I usually don't end up doing that personally. Let's see, so that... the Juliets, which are these 2 in color. And then the PC, there's still... Or the Polycap runner, we've got stuff on too. Alright, so... So everything except for like 3 runners. Alright. And we start off with golf. 30, 26, and 27. Alrighty. Now that we got this figured out. Now that we got this all figured out. So let's do this. Uh, 27 and 26. So these two pieces here. Oh, that guy. Oop. Yeah, because that's not quite gonna happen if I can, like that. All right, that and that. Hold down gulp. Any sort of cleanup that we can do. Would like to try to see if we can clip those a little further away, but 26 and 27, which are, let's see, this way. Seeing which way we need these to be. Yeah, because this guy. I just need to take a closer look at the instructions here. Okay, so it's like this and in. Oh, I see. I see how it goes in. Actually, that makes a bit more sense. That and then this guy here. Yeah, like of the Build Fighter kits, like I think, like I said, the Transient Gundam seems like a cool one would be a cool one. I believe it's actually in HG HG size, but I don't know if they're in like a MG, which is admittedly a scale I kind of prefer, at least for display. I think it strikes a nice balance of size and um, size and detail. But let's see. But the HGs, like you can definitely well, you can do possibly more. I think in quantity with them. Let's see. I just want to check. Right. So that was the piece we just made. So we need 31, 32, and 33. Because it's definitely easier to do like a diorama with or something along those lines with multiple multiple HGs rather than MGs. I will admit, and also customizing. I think HGs, at least early on, is probably the better bet compared to MG. So it's but ultimately a lot of it's just how much time you want to put into it, right? It's how much time you want to put into each little project. This is that was a rough, and that's some of the cuts from this has not been great. Yeah, because that I mean sockets in, so that'll be fine, but just some of the cuts this is doing is just a little gnarly. Yeah, so 33 and 32. So that is these two here. So how about we try something a little different? No, it's not going to work with these. Nope. Okay. Yeah, because generally you want to try to nip like a little further away from the gate, but that doesn't feel like that's what's happening when I do this. Because it doesn't feel like that's how it's working out. It's mainly so we can get a good grip on that. At least right now, that's what it feels like. Oh. So there may be just a bit I need to learn. Or, like I said, maybe these guys are starting to get a bit on the dull side. They're a few years old. So it's, wouldn't be surprised if a little bit of, like, upkeep or maintenance might need to be done on them. Let's see. That. We have this. We want to have it kind of like that because it looks like the grooved notches. I need to make sure I've got the right portions on the inner here. It needs to be up like that. Like this piece here goes in like this. Let's see, there, okay. I just trying to get this drilled in there. There we go. That should pivot like that. Awesome, good. That is good. And then this slides into... Oh, okay, so... yeah, I see. So it's got the little bars. So there's a little bar that kind of clips into like that. Okay. When it's together like this, alright. Oh, yeah, and these guys... There's a little bit extra on the ends here. Let's see if I can clean that up. Without destroying the piece, of course. The alternative would be to sand it down. Or use an X-Acto knife, but... That I don't generally like using X-Acto knives because of the risk of injury. Because I not with well, it's more with a box cutter, but I did long time ago accidentally hurt myself doing something almost in a similar shape to this piece. Because in high school, one of the classes I took was a general basically there's like a very like a general like tech focused course, not tech in like the computer sense, but tech as in like they just randomly throw you into one of the many different kinds of tech programs at school or at the high school, and you try a little bit here and there, like of a couple of different varieties. And I was in basically more a machine shop sort of class, and we were doing these basically like a car that the like the ones that you put into a slot, you press a button and they just go, something like that. So slot cars, I think, is what we generally have called them. There might be a different word, but with the slot cars, they had a little itty bitty piece where it had the slot to be put in, but it had a couple of extra bits that needed to be scraped off. Of course, I was using a box cutter knife and kind of this way, and accidentally cut a little bit on the tip of one of my fingers. So, oh yeah, that was a experience. Because basically, I went to the teacher and mentioned, like, asking to get a bandage for it, kind of like this. And then, of course, they rushed me over to the sink, and then I learned what a electrician's bandage was. Basically, tape, and then, the bandage, and then tape around there. And of course, with the injury, I had to have my hand like this, otherwise I would have been swearing at someone. So, I think the mark is still there. It wouldn't really pick up on camera, sadly. But, yes, so that's partly why I don't like using, sharp objects on small pieces like this approximate size. It's that's part of it. It's more out of safety and the fact that, yeah, you know, it's a little on the stupid side. So if there's a more friendlier way to do that stuff, I'm definitely all ears. Definitely all ears, because it's like I said, it's not something you want to have to fix up. So it's there we go. All the more reason just to be careful with how you work with things. So, oh, okay, I was a little ahead of myself. So this is for after this. So we need a 9, 10, and Foxtrot 12. Okay. So Foxtrot, I think it was, no, that's Charlie. Those Charlie, I believe that's Golf. Yeah. So, oh yeah, here, of course. One of the shorter runners. There we go. There we go. Well, come on. Just slightly out of the. Okay. How about that? Will that work better? Will this appease the runner? The runners? Have they been sufficiently appeased? All right, 12. That's then we can do that. And that. I'll just put that there for now. As long as I remember where I put it for later, we're good. There's that piece that we need. I'm just checking. Obviously, we've got this. Oh, sorry. No, it's like this. It's like this. And that goes there. Looks like it does. Okay. That goes there. And then we need from the alpha 9 and 10. Yeah, 9 and 10. Which are these two green pieces here. Let's boom. Since we know that we're gonna need both of these, I'm gonna flip it out there. Flip this piece out here. Oop, right. Bumped my elbow into the box. Yeah. Maybe you should try to move that box a little further to my left, but oh well. There we go. Now we just get these guys all cleaned up. Put that guy there. Flip this one here. Oop. Put that there. And then this here, and I think it should be straightforward enough to know which one's which. So, yeah, because we want to have the part that's like this downwards as it goes through. That's a wait. Nope. Because this is, yeah, because it's underneath. That's perfectly flat, so that's different. So is it like, here we go. So like that. And then here, we do the same thing. Right. Sorry, just need to move. Oh, geez. Nope, that's not what we want. Okay, so it's coming undone. Oh, geez, that's okay. Uh, really, like that? Oh, okay. So then 23. I see. Okay. Yeah, that it just looks weird right now because there's like that gap. Um, A23, however, should solve that problem. So let's try and get this guy off there. Now we just line this up, see if we can clean. Oh, just clean these little bits of extra off. Without damaging the piece, of course. All right, so now this guy goes in like this into here. There's a little. Can I clean that little bit of extra up? Not the. Not quite. All right. So that and that, and then this piece here goes in. Yeah, slides into here. All right, that's looking good. That is looking good. Let's see. And then, yeah, Charlie, Charlie, hotel. Okay. So, I'm gonna get the hotel piece out first. Hotel 16. It looks like, yeah, it'll be the same for both. Yeah, we're doing this twice. So, yes, this piece here. We try to do the thing where we just, flip it a little further away if we can. And we did get it. Awesome. Okay, so that's one of the two. Yeah, doing it the way I did it is a little. Okay, I mean, that didn't turn out too bad. It's just spots like here. Yeah, it does flatten it out a lot with this particular nipper. At least from what I'm starting to see. So it's not quite sure if this is just a technique issue or if it's a. Maybe I've got a tool that's a little too dull issue, or this. It does seem like something that would happen if it was dull. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I might need to reassess reassess these guys. Oh. It's what we got to work with, though, so we don't have much choice in the matter right now. The 16's the piece I want from here. Yes. I think I still prefer to just do that. Okay, I did clip that off properly. Yeah, I did. Oh, put that there. That. This piece here. This piece over here. Okay. All right. There. We got those two clipped out. We need 2 of those, and then we need the Charlies next. So I'll put the 2 hotels back over here. The Alpha. Yeah, because the 2 Charlies I need are the. For these guys. And it is 9 and 7 we need off each. So that's this guy here. That, and guy here. We'll try to get this guy cleaned up a little too, if we can. Okay, seeing where we got almost got it. Let's could do the sanding, but I think that will be okay just in before it's gonna be placed. And number 7 is what we need next. Yeah, that's a bit on the tougher side. That. We got 2 pieces from C on, well, one of our Charlies. We'll get the other 2 out as well, since they are seemingly the same. Boom, boom, and boom. Just any little bit of cleanup we can do. That. Okay, and then number 7. Got that, and then that. All right. Goes like that, and let's see here. Yeah, okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Then here. I want this to be, what, like this? Or number 16. Wait, what? There should be a small... Oh, okay. Sorry, I had it backwards. So I want like this. Based on the instructions here. We want it like this, and then this piece here goes through here. Also, I am noticing it's sort of more like when you're on like the edge like that, it does end up looking somewhat noticeable on like at a distant, well, not quite at a distance, but you can see that there is a mark there. Sometimes these these pivots are exposed. Okay, it looks like ads will be starting in about 30 seconds. So we'll definitely at least get these pieces assembled here before taking a little bit of a stretch break. We have that correct yet. And then this piece here, want like this. Slot in like that. Okay. Because these nub marks are a little problem. Not that like I look at the side of this one here is kind of kind of a nuisance. Yeah, like I said, once I see that ads are rolling, we'll take a quick stretch break, stretch, hydrate, etc. So you'll have the indication that it is soon. Let's see that. Yeah, it's let's try and think. Just seeing if I can clean these guys up, but sort of filing down the spots, which would leave more marking. That may not be an option. Okay. Ads are active now, so I'll be right back. And we are back. All right. Good. A good stretch break. Yeah, we cleared that, and then next part here. Let's see. I need what? These are the indigos, and then the PC11s. Okay. So we do need these guys, and actually, this will be our first runner done. Because once these are out, we've used every piece of this polycap runner. So that is good. Oop. I thought I clipped through that. There we go. Come on. Nope. There we go. Being a little stubborn. Yeah. Our first completed runner. So got that. All right. Now, next piece is, yeah, so it's the indigos we need. So back to these. We do have I'll put the Charlies back here as well. Okay, so This nice long piece is what we need. Yes. Finally getting to the actual like wing unit of very heavily inspired wing, maybe even a bit of Wing Zero influence in it. Let's see here. Like the front portion, well, front and even the knees had a bit of a change too, but like on the front there, like on the wing Gundam, it's more boxy rather than pointed. If if that makes sense, so it's are notably some changes that they've done. Oop, come on, and there we go. Yeah, it's still. I know I've. Oop, careful. I know I've mentioned a couple times just with the nippers I've been using, why not they need to be changed. But like sometimes stuff comes out, as I would expect it. It's just been a couple other couple times with this, so I'm not 100% sure if it's just well, it could be skill issue. Could be skill issue, but it could also be just the fact that I am could be multiple things. We do this. I was gonna say like skill for sure. That might be part of it. The and of course a poor craftsman blames his tools. That saying is a one that seems to come to mind right now. But there we go. Those are connected. And then, okay, so I need more from the indigos. All right. So 7 and 8. And we're quickly approaching being done with Indigo 2 here. Very quickly. That's good. Yeah, because clipping that has a tendency to do that, doesn't it? Okay, so this guy just of course moving here, just clean up. I'm trying to avoid applying a stress mark. 8. Piece 8, it kind of goes. Oh. It was in there. Oh, it came like okay, so that's why those extra pieces are there. Okay. So piece 8 does go in first. I just want to check that it is indeed the right angle. Because it seems to be wanting to go like here. Or is it more like here? Yeah, because there's another. Ah, I see. I think. This piece here goes into that groove there. So like this. And then the other piece that we clip out. That's number 7 here. Let's see. Okay. Almost. We're almost done with that runner. And we'll just make sure we've got things cleaned up here. There we go. This goes on the other side. It goes like this into here and then here. Looks like. Okay, so we got that slight groove there for... There's a groove in there for the wing blade to go in. Okay. Okay, so that last piece of I, and then there's A. All right. Okay. We still need this, and then we go back to the A runner. We got the idea here. I'm just gonna, given how thin these pieces are, do that. So on this other wing, we got to have this piece in there and this piece in here. Okay, and then over on this side, we flip out this. I'll put that there for a sec. We're gonna be back on, well, back back to using that runner shortly, but okay, so that, yes, because we haven't done this yet for this piece. Yeah. Do that. Then we do it like this. Awesome. All right, so that's both of those done. Now we got to get number 9 out on both of these. So that. Oop. I'm sorry, I accidentally bumped into the camera. My apologies, chat. Did not mean to do that. And okay, so that's indigo all done. And then this one's just that same last piece. Yes. I'm just gonna go ahead and get this cleaned up, or at least removed. And then there's 2 pieces on the alpha runner we'll want. There we go. A little bit of cleanup here and there. That's a little better. Awesome. And then here, okay, looks like a little bit to do here. Okay. And these pieces, they go, right, so part of it, this has to kind of rotate like that. And this piece goes in. Okay. What are we getting caught on? Oops. Because this should go. And that's that is in. Unless it's those extra bits of runner, that's the problem. And that's not quite what we want either. Let's see here. That. Come on, there. All right. Is that right? Oh, I got upside down. That's that would do it. That would do it. Okay. There we go. That's what we're looking for. It's like, yeah, it is getting caught on this a little bit. Probably more likely this. Just seeing if I can clean that up. Okay, well. Oh, that's that little nub that I just saw there, the little, like, right. Oop, careful. Right here. Just trying to see if I can clean that up. All right. Do that. Then we do this. Raise that up a little bit. That slides in like this. It's no indication of like a click or anything? No. Okay, so we do that. We do the same here. It's probably gonna have somewhat the same pickup with this. Because those particular hanging pieces didn't really clip out very well. Okay. Now back to here. Now back to alpha. So, A12. We should have two A12s. Ah, okay, yes. I'm so used to looking for green pieces that I was not thinking to look for the yellow. Okay. This is good. So that's one of two. Nope. Probably accidentally breaking face tracking there. Because that can unfortunately happen. Wow, this one here is okay. All right, we're clipping this off. Gonna try and clean this up nicely, because that. What the heck? That and then. Oh, sorry there. Finish. Okay, there we go. Now these we have to put in a specific way. There's some grooves that it has to go through. Not those ones though. Because this is like a vent type of thing there. Oh, there we go. Why am I not confident in that pieces placement? Okay, so do I need to line it up with these two as well? No, that doesn't seem right. Because this goes through here. That part makes sense. We have the wing. Okay, that seems... Okay, so maybe that is indeed where it's supposed to go. Right, because it goes... Okay, so it goes into that groove there. Or does it? Seems like it should. Okay, let's try with the other one. See if we get the same sort of result. Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing, Maniva? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. And looks like everything's all good. All right. Just trying to figure out what I'm doing with this piece here. Maybe am I a little off? It seems like I should be like slightly, no? Okay. Gonna move this back for a sec. Let's see. Because there is a groove it goes through. So that part I am getting good at the top. Yeah, because it should also go through... Okay, so it does need to go through this sort of groove here. All right. So that groove, how's that gonna work? Do... Yes, so just a little off here. Or at least it's gonna be a little bit of a tighter bit. So there we go. This we're figuring out why. Yes, because like it does seem like it has to go through here. It does sort of hint going through that, right? Yes, it does. So for whatever reason, kind of have to do like this and up. That. Nope. Or it's not like an ordered thing. Nope. So yes. Because there's just double checking that. Yeah, because it does go through. Okay, so let's maybe go like below and here. Nope. There we go. That seems more like it. There we go. That's what that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so we figure out what we have to do. I'm gonna take this guy back for a sec. As we go here, we have to go through that leg. Well, this little gap here. And then through the top one there. It is a tricky one. It is a tricky one. So, just trying to see here. That. Yeah, because we got it good on the other. Oh, there we go. Now we got it. Awesome. There. That's and now we need parts from Echo. We'll need Juliet soon too, but each of these 6 and 7. Yes, so we'll be finishing up this runner. Nice. Or this sprue, as it may also be referred to as. That. And then over here, that's number 6. So 6 on these is 6 is the side away. Once we get this cleaned up, once again, there we go. All right. That's that side. And 7 is the side closest to us. That. I'm gonna clip out these just because they are easier to take out. That guy aside. Oop. Sorry, as I look a little too far to my left. With the live 2D side of things, I wouldn't be surprised if it was glitching a little. Or looks a little glitchy, I should say. Okay, so now for 7. Okay, and yeah, we got this here. All right, so that goes. I have plugged that into the right way. Yes. Looks like it. Yeah. Okay. And then here, flipping back to the other side, we do this. Oh, it nicely covers up the cut mark there. Nice. That is good. That that is looking really good. I was a little worried with the one like towards the bottom here. There is like a gate that is a nub mark, and in the right light, it does look a little a little worrying. But yes, we just need to trust the process then. That and that can be a difficult thing to do. To be honest, like trusting a process to work out in the end, because there's gonna be parts where with a lot of more artsy, not just the like model kit building, but like any sort of art where it does look a little rough to the eye before it gets before it looks great. So that's like a good example in different in a different model hobby. The like more like the miniature wargaming hobby. So your hobbies like or like Warhammer, BattleTech, those sort of systems where you have to paint your or have the option to paint your miniatures. Like they you do like there are certain steps that just are like night and day what like in visual difference. Like the most noble like in the Warhammer side of things is with Space Marine models. Like if you have like a base, say you're doing like in Ultramarine where you did like a blue, and then after that, like flat blue doesn't look very good on a model. But usually, what a lot of people do in that hobby is a wash or some form of shading. Sometimes recess shading if they just only want to shade the recesses while keeping the main color, or sometimes it's just a full on drench the model in a wash and hope for the best. But after that sort of step, like all the like details like in the grooves and all that just pop. So like that is a fairly satisfying step once you get to that point. Like it is a very satisfying step. Not gonna lie. So it's all right. So those two are done. Or okay, this duplicate step is done, I should say. Yeah, so we need the Juliet pieces. Oh, we need all. Okay. So we need 7 and 8 to start with. So let's we're gonna be finished with this render shortly. That. And the there's that, and then there's this piece here that we need to do. Okay, so with this, oh, I did the other part, I guess a little early. Whoops, I bet. No, actually, no, we still need that. Okay. It just doesn't show in instructions. All right. Oh, where did that piece go? There it went. Oh, there it goes. All right. Do that, then that. Let's see. Just try to do that. And then that piece there. Awesome. So those two are done and out. We'll might as well merge them together. I just have to line up first. Because we have to line up like that, then do this. Yeah, it is looking a little rough in spots. That, and then the third piece on here, which this little guy, just this little fella here. we'll get that installed. All right, yeah, I already cleaned that one. So it's the other side here I missed. Okay, that's that runner done. As we then find the correct way. Actually, let's see if I can clean this up first. I'm maybe being a little hasty there. Assuming I've got the finger dexterity to do this. Because yeah, it's this is a pretty small piece. I think better. Then we want on the underside here, I think it is this way we want. So if I look at this from the underside, there's these two short. Okay, so it's like this. Right, because these would line up. Nope, that's not the right way. Yeah, because these would line up with the actual wing. Yes, okay. Little. Sorry, just it is a little on the fiddly side though. Why? The heck? Is that purely because of this piece right here? In which case we can fix that. Actually breaking out the file for this. But it's gotta be covered, so. Okay, try that. And I just find the right way I want this piece. Nope, not that way. It is this way. Nope, that's upside down. That's upside down again. Okay, so it does have to be this way. But yeah. Yeah, just getting a little confused by things again. This is like this. Through there, and then through this. There we go. That is looking better. It was that little bit extra on the bottom of the wing. Okay, so we get that, and then this slots into here. Nice, satisfying little click there. There is another A piece, but I'm gonna do the second of this guy first. Because that way, we can rule out this runner. And reclaim some of our space. As we work our way through this. There we go. That's a nice pop of red in here. That's red is such a it's a really nice color. It's just so difficult to use more than just as a spot color. I find just because it's very easy for it to be too overwhelming. I think. Well, no pieces have hit the floor yet tonight, but let's see here. Nice leisurely pace here. That. And yeah, that particular one is a chunky one. All right, so that. Now we just combine these two together. This is one of those cases, like I said, where filing this bottom piece here will work wonders for us. Because if it's gonna be all covered and needs to sit flush. Oh, sorry. I'm also not keeping the whole process in view here. Yeah, I think that should be all right. Nothing previous there. I do want to make sure I've got the right orientation. Yeah, yes, that is it. Awesome. Okay. Again, it's acting a little. Okay, so why are you not sitting flush? We had just had the other one sitting flush, so that's okay. Unless it is a very fine bit of plastic. Because we do this. Oop, that's backwards. There we go. Okay. That or I just didn't find how it clicks in proper that time. Okay, there we go. That is looking good. Yes, and now we need alpha. And it's alpha 5. Which, okay, so another couple of yellow pieces. All right. These multicolored runners are really impressive that you're able to engineer to do that. I imagine the tech's only getting better. Because having a lot of runners is a pain to work with. It's and the reason I say that is just more because you're depending on how it's set up and how many different colors, if you're jumping around a lot, yeah, it's gonna be these sort of things, you're gonna be having some trouble. Yeah. Better hope no one makes it double. Okay, there we go. Nice little bit of armored plating on the wing there. That seems okay. That's oh, actually, one piece here that might need it. Could do with a little cleanup. But yeah, some of these colors do clean up better than others. Yellow might clean up nice, actually. Or at least this yellow might clean up nice, because it's more of a light. Like there's a little bit of white, it's really going to be an issue. But I think it's fine as is. We just need to line it up. Slide it in. Nice. That is looking good. Oh, and now we got the process for it. All right. So there isn't like a 1 or 2. Okay, so that clicks in. Do the same on this wing here. Come on, clicks in. Awesome. Yeah, we got these. We got this sort of bit of rotation. Get that sort of bit of open and close. So that's really cool. Does this no, this doesn't like right, it can rotate 90. And that's probably so it can sit on the back, right? We want the wings extended or closed. I'll keep them closed for now. Yeah, the fact that that works without any real assistance is actually really cool. Now, back here. It goes into that slot there, I assume. Yes. So, on you go. I think there was a piece that wasn't quite set in. All right. We do get a little bit of mobility that way. And of course, now he is going to be back heavy, so we have to pose accordingly so that he is no longer back heavy. Oh. Yeah, because posing anything like on the ground with a heavy backpack is a struggle. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah, this is. Of course, it got looking like he's gonna punch somebody, but that's. Oh, and these can actually go down. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's starting to look good. Oh, okay. Short of its weapons and shield, we're just about at the end. Just about. Okay. Next, yes, the weapons. All right. We're gonna be and once we get all this done, it should be interesting to see how the transforming works, because like I said, this is my first transformable. Let's see. So alpha we got that already. Kilo ones we need, but that's more like skirting. Bravo will need. Charlie Delta Golf. Perhaps we don't need hotel. To be honest. Perhaps we don't need. That and that. Yeah, because there's a couple of extra. I'm just curious of something here. Let's take a look. So there's some pieces on Foxtrot that are not used. Okay, there's a bunch of pieces. Okay. So there's a bunch of pieces on Hotel that aren't, and some pieces on Golf that aren't. Okay, so. Nope. We're getting a bunch of extra parts. Not surprising with the build fighter Gunpla, because they are effectively kit bashes. they're effectively kit bashes. So yeah, there's a piece on Gulf for the base. So what was the thing for the Fenice Rinascita? Gulf 10. I don't believe I've clipped out Gulf 10 yet, have I? Yeah, I put this piece in there because no, sorry, that's not Gulf. Yeah, we do need Gulf still, but is Foxtrot needed? Yes, it is needed for something. Delta's needed, Charlie's needed, okay. Right. But on the Gulf one here, there is a piece, yes. Yeah, this guy we need. And that would go into this spot here, rather than this weird other piece that I put in when we built the space earlier. Just, come on, out you go. You know, once these pieces are in, generally you don't have to worry about them coming out. The problem comes to when you want to get them out. There we go. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, this is basically, I guess you could almost say a crotch clip, just about. Under here, yeah, so there's a spot under here for the clip. And that would let you do more aerial poses. So I'm gonna, for now, kind of get that placed here. Hopefully that won't be an issue. And we will get them based before the night is through. Okay, so now. The Foxtrot, Golf, 2. Foxtrot and Golf we need. Just get put Golf there for the moment. Because we need 17, 18, and 13. So that is this piece here. I did, yep, 17, 18. Get that and that out, and we'll get these cleaned up. That. Nope, not quite clean cut there. This guy here. There we go. There we go. All right, so we've got one of these where it is like this. And this guy is like this. 13 and 13 from this runner, we need 2. So where is... Ah, right here. Oh, so this is the handle for, I think, the beam rifle. Okay, so we got that there. On the Gulf side of things, we need to get a piece 28. Which is this guy right here. Some chunky gates. Then here. Oh, all right. Okay. Good. Oh. It looks a little bit of a mess. Otherwise. See if I can clean that up. All right. Yeah. That's looking good. I have to make sure that this is the right direction, though. This goes... wait a sec. There's an order of operations here. that I don't think they clearly mark. So there's that. And then there's this, where it's kind of over, yeah, like that. Okay. Unless that's supposed to be loose. Or am I... Oh! Oh, I see. The issue wasn't... Okay. We figured it out. And then this portion here clips on like this. So through those two holes, yeah. That would do it. We get this piece. It's set up in the right way. Looks like a little bit spot for like a magazine, maybe. Foxtrot 5. We might be jumping between Foxtrot and Golf a lot here. So number 5 we want. Nope. Boom, and then boom. Let's see. That's all good. Now we got that. This, oh yeah, and there's a larger spot there. Actually, let's just see if I can clean up the edges here. Okay, I mean, it's all right. It is all right. Let's see. This through here. Yeah, and this handle can move. Okay, that. Foxtrot 3 and 4 now. Which I'm gonna have to be real careful of because there are a couple spots on this that look like... Okay. That look like maybe they should come off, but I'm pretty sure are not designed for that. Awesome. Good. So that's 4. On to 3. We're just gonna be stupid careful with that piece there. Nope. Slight miss there. There we go. There we go. Awesome. So, obviously, yeah, with the double bits. Okay, so that... does this go through here? Okay. This part we know goes through this. Looks pretty... I think there is a spot there maybe I could clean up a little better. Maybe. Is the operative word. Okay. And that's a little better. And this piece goes over top. Do that, like that. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, and we do need a piece from Bravo during this step. Bravo 4. So, here it is. Little vent type of deal. Nope. That is stupidly easy to lose, I'd imagine. Okay, so it goes into the back. It does need the... Speaking of parts hitting the floor, I'm gonna have to retrieve that. Just give me a moment. It would not be a live stream if this didn't happen at least once. Let's see. And of course, this is a stupidly small piece. So, where did it land? Oh, there it is. Found it. Nope. Oh, there we go. Took a second. We found it. We found it. Ah, that happens occasionally. In the rare occasion that it gets under the desk, that's a thing. Have to be really careful in those instances. All right, there we go. Now, Foxtrot 14. So, this is weird because we do that. Then, Foxtrot 14, which is... here it is. This really bizarre piece. Goes like that. Then this... Right. We maneuver it like that, I think. I do have it the right way, yes? Yes, I believe I do have it the right way. Yeah, there we go. That goes through like so. Okay. And then 4, 3, 4. So Foxtrot 1, Bravo 2, right? Yeah, so we're getting into the end game. Boom, boom, boom. That piece there. Then on the Bravo side of things, nope. We need 2. So number 2 is this barrel here. Do that. Gonna be jumping between these two a lot, I think. So, let's just organize this so I can actually see what I'm doing now. Okay, so this, if we do it that way, then these 2 pieces go through here. Oh, and this is, that's so it goes in like this. Okay. That gets us our barrel, which we then, nope, other side. Then slide in through this, and we'll, next step's probably to secure that. Currently 12 and 14 multiples, eh? And it looks like ads starting at about a minute. Once they start, I will take a sort of stretch rate. So just a heads up. Actually, this is the first time actually needing C. All right, so I was slightly wrong. Put those 2 aside for a moment. There's the nippers. So I need both 12s and both 14s. Okay, so that we will do. This guy here will do. Okay, and then number 14. Yes. And there is a correct side to these, it looks like. that, and then here. Okay, awesome. Oop. Of course, there's gonna be some slight movement. Okay, so this we want to have like so, and this piece. Okay. Oh, okay, so there is a correct way up. All right. And I think we might be able to finish up this step before ads start playing. Yeah, it's okay. It's looking a little rough in spots on that. I think that's all right. Oh, there's a third. Really? There's a. Oh, it's on the other Charlie runner. Okay. All right. So ads are playing. So I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. And we're back. Yeah. So I was, in case it got ended up, if anyone was in ads at the time, realized they need to flip one more of these because it. Yes, you do it 3 times, but but um, it's only 2 on a runner, so yeah, that'd be why I was like, okay, why is it telling me 3 when I've only done 2? There's that, and then a 14. Yeah, it's but having a lot of these sort of extra little bits, may be useful in the future, but I think doing a kit bash of an MG might be a little out of scope for my or out of scale for myself, at least for the time being. Like I wouldn't mind doing more in the hobby. It's you have to assess a lot of that stuff though, because sure going all in on a hobby is great, but You have to look at in reason. Okay, so now then we. Oh yeah, right, because that's only just slid in right now. So this being down like this has to go through these 3 spots like this. Wait. Yeah, that is the right way. That is the right way. That is the way. Boom, boom, and boom. That is looking a little. Yeah, and those particular nub marks are are somewhat noticeable actually. Like, I mean, I could just try to twist them in a way where they're not as noticeable, but okay. That, and then I believe on the next page, I'm probably gonna do the underside of that barrel. Right? Yes. Oh, and there's, okay, we do need another sticker too. All right. So first off, let's do B6 and 1. Let's just move that back there. Bravo 6 and Bravo 1. So that is this part here. So we're gonna get out B6 and B1. So B1 was another barrel, yes. Boom, boom, boom. So that's the Bravos all dealt with. Oh, sorry, there is another Bravo piece too, but first up. Okay, so the short side is this way. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, that's not gonna interfere. We do that. That keeps that pretty much in position. That's good. Because this could do with a little bit of cleanup. I can, if I can, that is. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Okay. All right, so we got that, and then there is another Bravo piece we need to flip out. Bravo 7. Oh, that's Foxtrot, not Bravo. Bravo 7, which is on here. 5 there, 3. Here it is. That. And there. And there is a sticker for it. So, this, this is going to be a challenge. Because... Oh, there was a runner from elsewhere. Yes, because we need to get this little itty-bitty piece out and onto the gun lens. Because that's number 6, right? Yes. So let's just peel this nicely. Try to get this underneath. Good. Now, here, the best way to approach this is what? It's gonna be a little hard to show off here. Come on. Nope. Trying to get the piece off of off of the tweezers. And onto where it's supposed to go here. Okay. Good thing that this seems to be like either one of 2 ways up. Oh. this is a little bit of a struggle. Trying to get off of these tweezers. Maybe I need to. Oh no. Okay, I think we're mostly salvaging it. We're mostly salvaging it. Come on. Yep. All right. So now that we got it roughly, at least off the tweezers, now the goal is to gently nudge it into position. I mean that got most of it most of the way. All right. Maybe. Okay, it's just gonna be. Oh, I don't want to press down on it yet. Not yet. Okay, I think I can just do this. All right. Once I get it roughly, like, partly in position, maybe I'll just put... nicely take it off, maybe? Oh, there. There it is. Man, the fact that I struggle so much with these. Okay. No, it doesn't want to slide down. Of course it doesn't want to slide down. Why would it want to slide down? Hey, Jums, how are you doing today? Yes, trying to get this. Don't mind me, just fighting with a very itty bitty sticker. Okay, come on. All right, that's the closest we've gotten thus far tonight. Seeing if I can get it into that groove, though. Almost. Almost. And we'll just try to nudge it nicely into its groove. There we go. Gonna try and just gently press it down. And fidget. Realizing that you have anxious attachment style. Oh no. Yes. Let's see here. Okay. So we have that. Now, just make sure I got it the right way up. This goes in here. That, this groove here, yes? Yes. It does go in that groove. Why am I struggling to get into the groove? There we go. All right, that's looking good. That is looking, outside of some of the nub marks, looking real good. Sticker's actually in place. Feels annoying always needing constant reassurance and reading people's feelings. That's a fair point. That's but that's, I don't know enough to support there, I'm afraid. Let's see. So we got that. And okay. So why are we looking at this? Oh, that's to combine on to something else. Okay. So the rifle itself looks to be done. Yeah, because this focuses on building the shield. Okay, awesome. Yes. Yeah, no, it's yeah, yeah, it's kind of funny. Because I remember when well, texting was new for phones. And there were even people back then that were just constantly using their phone for just talking to people in class. Oh boy, did I find that ever so frustrating. um, just because I kind of saw it as you're in a classroom trying to learn something. Why the hell are you even in the classroom if you had no intention to actually doing the class? So yeah, it's that that is indeed a thought that has crossed my mind with it. That and even just like I prefer, like, if I'm doing stuff and I don't need the phone, I just keep it put away. This is only just use streamers to talk. And no, if people have friends. I it can be difficult to try to keep maintain friends outside of online communities, chums. It's because like a lot of my IRL friends, like, we don't get together as often as we used to. Um, quite literally, in person, it's like once a year sort of thing. Just because everyone's so busy and has gone their own separate ways. It's that's not does make things a bit difficult. uh, but it's getting into communities outside of online is definitely a lot more difficult. And it's not so much, in my opinion, not so much the communities themselves. It's just with everything being online more more so than in person these days. I think that's playing a role. 43 is the piece I need. First, yes. There we go. And like, depending on like interest too, if they're very niche, it may be very difficult to find a group in like whatever town, city, or village that you're in. So it's there's a lot of different factors with that. 42 and 41. So 42, 41. Okay, so there's 41 here. Boom, boom. Yeah, life and a therapist with social skills. Yes. Yeah, no, it's problem with the social skills side of things is just, fortunately, just do it. Just talk with people. I know that's easier said than done though, because like, for myself, like, I am, if you haven't noticed, not the greatest at starting conversations. Oh, whoops. Yeah, apologies there. Fenice, let's just get you back on your feet. Yeah, because it's always been something I've just never done very well. Because more often than not, people talk to me. Well, there's time to uh, go apologize to your mother again, to watch The Evil Within, no commentary. Evil Within. Like, Evil Within, no commentary. I think that's a movie or not, which is addictive. Oh no. Yeah, we have maybe create a problem there with technology, haven't we? Oh, game. Okay. All right. I wasn't quite sure, and I think that's more of a horror game than a just with the name. So unfortunately, I don't play horror games. Oh, very well. Actually, I don't think I've played a single horror game. Actually, maybe some horror adjacent, but not not pure. Like I haven't even like I've heard of Resident Evil. I haven't even played played any of them. No. Let's see. So 42. Yeah. So there's that. This piece like that. It goes in through here. Yeah, it's one of the few genres though I've not done anything with. Yeah, there's a couple of spots to clip in here. But then again, if I get startled easily by the stupid bats in Minecraft, then yeah. So there, bravo, yeah. A completely harmless little thing. It just squeaks at random, and if things have been quiet for a while, yeah, that will startle somebody. 26. That's another in Ocarina of Time or Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, another a monster I very much still dislike. Dislike to this day is the I believe they're called the Re-Dead in Legend of Zelda. The ones that once you get close, they do that annoying creaking scream. Oh, I so hate those things. There's a lot of things I would prefer dealing with compared to that. Um, yeah, like as I was saying, like I don't play too much in the way of spooky games, so that's yep, they're all in position. And of course the tarantulas and scorpions in Animal Crossing. I hate those things a lot as well. And it's I think with that one, it's more a case of just the fact that they are like they move suddenly, right? And all you've got to defend yourself is a stinking net. So you have to get close, close to even deal with them. So it's okay. So that then this piece here, and it goes where? Like it slide. Okay, slides in. Oh, it slides in here, like that. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's like I said with the games, it's specific things I'm not necessarily a fan of. You'd think I'd be just like fighters more so than is not a fan of those personally either. But there's one free to play game I played long ago that had a pretty I'd say at the time realistic looking tarantula ish spider. Um, Vindictus, and the first boss you fight is this big white spider sort of thing. I thought I would have been more terrified of the thing just because they did a good job with sort of like the hair and stuff on it. So it's yeah, it's kind of surprised by that because like I said, not a fan of spiders. It's a you know if they keep their distance, I'll keep mine. It's that kind of agreement. So Delta 10, it goes how? Like this way? Yes. Okay, so it goes in like that. Then Alpha 21. And that is, okay, that's 13, that's 24, 22, 14, 15. Oh, 21's clear green. Ah, okay. All right, this kind of piece, as I tried to maneuver around and clip this thing out. Boom, and oh, all right. So this guy, and it goes. Oh, there's a sticker for it. Oh, is this? Okay, the very long sticker. Okay, so I probably want to put that on before I fit. Oh, I got it upside down. Before I slide, like insert this, right? Because that goes about there. This is one of those weird ones where I don't know if I prefer it that way or with like just clear or with the actual sticker. Okay. Well, let's try with the sticker because it is telling us to do so. I'm just surprised it's clear green. Get that. Oh, come on. There. Now, this is where things are going to get tricky. Of course, we got to make sure we got the right direction, which I think is this. And this is going to be tricky because of size. Okay, I see. All right. So, all right. So we want to get this sort of angled. Yes. How about I just grab it by the sticker with the tweezers here? That'd probably be the best bet. There we go. All right. So now, this kind of goes like here. It looks like I got the line up really good there. Nice. And I'm just trying to look from underneath here. That. This. Okay. Just make sure that's all nicely placed down. Interesting that they kind of opted for sticker rather than just clear plastic here, but I mean that's fine. Like actually, a lot of the outside of the centerpiece there, which we put a sticker underneath, actually a fair bit of the green clear plastic is covered with a sticker, isn't it? Okay, so that goes in right there. Oop, yeah, this moves around because this will form the basis of the shield. And I think part of the fighter in its like pilot mode. It did feel like a bit of a locking mechanism. Okay, so there's that. Then a 3 and 24. Let's see, that's 1, that's 2. Ah, here it is. Oh. Oh, jeez. All right, let's just try and move the Fenice to a better spot. Oh, where did oh, there's the pilot figure. It ended up next to Haro. Let's just move our clear plastic Haro for a second. Just so I can get him free. Yes, there. Well, I guess I'll put the Fenice just there. I think he's less likely to get knocked over at this point. Or actually, no. I like to keep him on screen. So we will place him here. There we go. Okay. We'll just move all the runners and stuff over to the other side. I think that will do. Oh, yes, and I guess I do need to move him a little more in frame. All right. Oh yeah, actually this sticker run, yeah, the sticker is done, so we don't need to have that around. Okay. So now, Delta, yeah, 24 in 3. That's what I was working on before all that happened. Boom, boom, and then, boom. That. And 24, and then, okay, so we need 20. Ah, here it is. This piece right here. That, and then a nice extra clip there. Awesome. There we go. There we go. Yeah, and then this piece, doing this slightly visually backwards, but it goes in like that. And it goes into this top socket here. All right. And then we need our Delta runner, where we take out 5 and 6. Yeah, so piece there, piece there, and the piece that is here. And that. Whoop. Okay, there we go. So those pieces are out. So I need to do this how? So it should be kind of like this in the end. This will go trying to see where okay, I see. So this here and here. And then on this side, here and here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that. Then we want 29, A13, A22. Or Bravo 29, I should say. Which is this guy? Yeah. Okay. We're almost there. Let's see, where is our 29? Yep, right here. Again, we gotta be stupid careful around the spots that look like a pin. They put the gates there. So that, and then on the alpha side of things, it is 13, this guy, and 22, which is this guy. All right. Boop. Boop. Other side. Boop. And boop. Okay. That's the over top of it. And then the yellow, again, the weird, slightly weird arm movement from me there. And then that. As we try to try to this. Okay, so there is a right way for this to work. This needs to be this way. It goes through. Oh, okay. So there's all right. There is an order of operation. I'm gonna assume we do this piece first. It looks pretty good. This goes through like here. That gets inserted like that. Then this guy goes on top of this. On this spot here, I believe. Yes. Okay, there we go. Boom. Awesome. And then this guy here. Yeah. Groove there. Into there. Oh. Okay. So that is looking. That's actually looking really good. Once you get the light to catch on the sticker there, I think clear plastic would have worked nicely in there too. But since we've done the stickers on everybody else, I think this is probably the better approach. I'm just gonna slightly, without damaging the sticker, of course, slightly make sure he's in place here. Oop. Although I do want to be careful about stuff like this. That is there. Okay, I mean that's looking better. All right. Okay. We got that. Now a 15 and 14. So that is these two pieces here. Ah, yes, and it's got one of these very chunky gates. Okay, that's one. I have a little bit of extra there. Boom, and boom. That. Take a quick look at the piece. As we try to keep that all nice and cleaned up. Yep, and then that. All right, and we want to have this like wait. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at Delta. Yeah, Alpha. Here we are. Here we are. This is what we're looking for. Awesome. And two pins, and we plug them into these two pins here. Wait, what? Yeah, it looks like we're in. Just get a little, kind of get a little tighter here. Okay, this guy looks all right overall. Like it, and then we insert it into this spot. Same way. Oop. Okay, just making sure we are indeed tight on our sides. Yeah, so we're maybe a little loose towards the top on the pan. Okay. That is looking good. Now golf 39 and 44. So not we'll actually start moving some of these over this way. And we'll pull out the pieces we need when we need them. Here we go. Golf. That way I can just keep things a bit a little bit cleaner. 4439. That's 40. Here's 44. Boom, boom. And then boom. And 39, which is 2938. Ah, here it is. And it is a, yeah. It is this kind of longer beam. Well, I say beam, but arm. As that. Gonna be like this. There is a correct way to install this. Seems to be that way. Gonna see if I can clean up that nub mark a little bit there. How about over here? Are we good? Okay. All right, so we got this. And then on the back, there's this pin here that we place it in. Okay, so that's in. Then back to the top side. This shield's definitely more involved than the other shields I've done. Then again, actually, this is the second master grade shield I've done, because the Jesta is one of them, and the Jesta shield was actually pretty simple. It wasn't this involved. Okay, that's looking good. All right, there. So that yeah, and then Delta 7. Okay. Put that there for a moment, and then we get Delta 7, which is that's 9. Ah, yes, here it is. Okay. It's a clip. Oh, sorry, just make sure I'm making sure this is all in frame. Okay, so that. So this has a proper way, and we clip the first piece like that, and then onto the shield itself, we then clip the bigger piece like that. That's this is looking nice. Oh, okay. I didn't quite notice that. Like, when this thing's in fighter mode, it's basically it has its own beepin. Kind of like not the same color as here, but it seems to be a similar idea. Okay, so that we've done this part. Right. So we need Delta 9, which is the last piece on the Delta runner. So we will get this guy. We'll liberate it from its from its runner. That is the last of Delta. Okay, just do that. Okay, so that's Delta 9. And it's gonna be like this. Then we've got Bravo 28 and 27. I think that is, oh no, that's Charlie. And we got Gulf out there. I think this is, no, that's Foxtrot. Here we are. Bravo 27, which is this piece here. So 27. 28. $27, 28. Okay, so just checking this. Cleaned up mostly well. That's a ball joint, which will get covered by this. Oh, um, there is a spot that looks like it could do with a. Oh, jeez. Let's not make this piece 2 of the night. To hit the floor. Being a klutz that I am. Okay, so that goes on top of this. Okay, so then this with the pin goes out that way. Into the back, okay, so we click in through here. And there's okay, so we can slide up and down on this. Cool. And then there's this piece here that goes in like right here. Which I've already, yeah, like that. We lower it down. Okay. All right. And there is a little bit of like rotation there. That's feels a little like easy, a little too easy to rotate. Like gravity might eventually, you know, gradually pull that down, but okay. All right. So then some other options. So for Beam Saber in hand, it's Gulf 15 for the hand. F15, A1. Yeah, so F15 is where? Here it is. Oh, wow, this... Okay, this beam oh, this is interesting. Okay. So on the beam sabers, at least, because this is, was it the same for the Jesta? Trying to think now. Because we, put together a couple of beam sabers for it too. So we get that, and then I think it is a somewhat different style though. And this one even like you got the plastic, like the different types of plastic too, because this is a more rubbery plastic. These beam effect parts. Like it's a more like a rubbery plastic. So they've got like hard plastic, clear plastic, and rubbery plastic all in one runner. That's that is, like I said, that's impressive. That is very impressive. So one beam saber. Actually, I think that might be bigger than Justice. Not going to go and compare it now though, because I'd have to get the Justa out from where I've got it. So golf is the one I want. Yep, right there. So golf, and it is 15 or 15 or 12. Okay. $15 or $12. We actually get 2 instances of this hand. Okay, so that looks to be... Okay, so that looks to be, say, the right... Is it? Because it be... It plugs in like that. So it's curling in this way. So that's left, I think. Oh, yeah. Yes. let's just fix up that wing a little. There we go. And fix up the feet a little. Yeah, of course I've screwed with the balance here. There we go. 15 and... Sorry, 12 and 15, right? Yeah. The other is 15. And these I would just pop in the hand differently. I mean, it's good that we get two sort of open hands and as well as two closed fist type hands. Although these do like these markup is a little a little yeah, it's could do with a little bit of cleaning. Okay, I mean that's mostly all right. Hard to see on the camera, but there is there is indeed marks. Yeah, so okay, so if we want to have the way these fingers sort of pose, I think it's the longer finger. Yeah, so this hand here is for the right. This hand here is for the left. Okay, that's fine. Oh, oh, there's a function of the shield. Oh, we can actually store this thing. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So, when with shield, so let's see. Oh, wait, is there? Wait a tick. Did I miss a piece at the back? I think I missed a piece at the back. Let's see. No fancy piece there. No, no. Okay, maybe not. Might be looking at the wrong way. All right. So, like this. If we rotate this guy sort of... Okay, so this piece here has to come up. So that guy goes up. This piece here pops out like this. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see why. I see why that didn't work so well. No, because... Never mind. That was not... Okay, so it goes like this. Can it rotate more than what we've given it here? Doesn't seem to want to rotate more is the thing. Okay, that... Because there is supposedly a spot in here for that. Okay. So this guy effectively... This is going to be very hard to show. But in here, you can actually put in the beam saber to store it, which is cool. But it's... Okay. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. As cool as that is, there's just not enough flexibility here to make that work really well. Oop. In fact, part of this is coming apart here. Oops, my bad. Come on. Back in there. What? Shoot, how did I screw this up? Oh, because it didn't click. I see, I see. I see what I've done. Okay, so this has to go through here. Okay. I'm gonna move this piece up real quick. Yeah, because this piece here has to go Let's see. Because this does like clamp down on a couple pieces like that. Oops, sorry, just come on. I should be in position for that, but I was definitely in a good-ish position there. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to try. Sorry, just trying to see where I gone wrong here. Or better yet, I could just do this. I think. Oh, there we go. We got in. We got in. We got back in. All right. Yeah, because yeah, we can do a thing there. Like I said, Beam Saber can go in, but I'm not so sure the effort to do that on a regular basis may not be worth it. We'll just keep it separate, and from there we'll do what we need. Okay, so there we go. I mean, it's cool that we can do that, though. But I think for now, we will just keep it like that. Let's see. This is going over how to hook the arm onto it. This is showing what hand. The fact that we get 2 on golf. Yes, 16 and 13. And one of these I'm pretty sure is left. The other is right. As in the handedness. Nope. This one came out a little. There we go. At least that's better. At least that's a little better, yeah. Yep. That's at least one side of it. And then here's the other. And we got a couple of open hands as well, which I will remove too. Because I do like having all the hand options sort of available. What I also do once I'm sort of done a kit is take the bare bits needed for the kit and like throw in like a Ziploc bag, like anything that's not being immediately used. That way, and obviously the manual with it as well. That way, if I got it stored safely, basically. All right, looks like ads will be triggering in a minute, roughly. So I'm gonna get these hands cleaned up, and we will. I'll take a bit of a stretch break once that happens. So it's yeah, like I hopefully it's not a problem. But I think it is good to be able to get up, stretch, and do that stuff. I do believe that is a good thing to be doing. Yeah, because this is showing how you clip onto the arms. Okay. And we have another component. 14. Okay. Wait, so this... is that the same? What was 14? We're just going back. 13. Oh, did whoops! I completely missed this. Missed this guy. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, because I went from this and jumped straight to the shield. Well, still got a little bit to do then. Yeah, I didn't realize that. That's all Bravo, right? Yes, which I got sitting right over here, I believe. No, that's Golf. Those are Charlie's. Those are the hotels that I know we don't need anymore. Okay, so Bravo is one of the ones here. Yes. And with ads going, I will pick this time as a stretch break. I'll be right back. All right, and we are back. For those in that hell, obviously, well, I took the time to do a bit of a stretch in that, so nothing was really missed. But at least with the hobby streams, I do try to do that more because, well, yeah, sitting in one spot for and not stretching is maybe not the best thing to be doing. To be absolutely honest, um, so it's a bit of a healthy. Trying to do something healthy for while doing a otherwise well sedentary whole sedentary hobby. Okay, that's I got that, and we'll need Bravo. So there's a small little piece. Yeah, this guy right here. Got a bunch of other little bits there that we might be needing. I'm not 100% sure yet. Okay, so B12. I need there's one more piece on here. It's this guy right. Yeah. Boom. I think we got her. Yes, we did. Awesome. Good. 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 Now then. So this, I think we do it this whole thing this way though. This way with it pointed up. I believe we want to go through that groove. Okay, so it's into there. And then this piece goes, I got it upside down, I think. Yes. Because this piece should go, but it undid. Okay. All right, so we got that. Some cleanup needed, yes, but that barrel's a little loose though. Not gonna lie, not a fan of that barrel being a little loose. Yeah, that seems all good. And then that. Okay. And then with number 14 that we got, we want to make sure that part is outside. And then there. Awesome. That is assembled. There is another piece that we did not do before jumping straight to the shield. And that is here. So B5, B11, B8. We get B5 out here. Or Bravo 5, I should say. Bravo 11. Nope, there we go. Boom, boom, and then 10. Boom, boom, and then boom. Okay, so all that. Then, okay, so got this guy. I think we go from this direction. Oh, I need B8. I haven't gotten everything out yet. So that. Yeah, that makes sense. Bravo 8. Where is Bravo 8? Yes, here he is. Boom, boom, and then boom. Okay, put that there. So Bravo 8 goes in. Okay, and there's a sort of a hook for it to put 2, and then once that's all done, we go Bravo 10 with this piece going through here. Oh. Just I have done this right, yes? Yeah, it wants me to go through there. All right, there we go. All right, so that guy's assembled now. That's 15, then yeah, I went to 16. So now that we're here, what was 18? 18, 2. Oh, sorry. This is okay. This is going over different. Yeah, if we want the pistol in the hand, yes, okay. Because that's what I'm assuming this little guy is. And then this guy that we assembled, it's got another beam effect part. This is probably why it could be either left or right. Boom, boom, and then the last bit right there. And that is everything on our Alpha Runner. Away it goes. And this can be turned on, off. Okay, so the handle part is like that. Then this part connects like what, this? No, that doesn't seem right. Like that? Yeah, because we've got a couple options there. Oh, okay, so there's this way. Okay, yeah, it does say the groove. Wait, no, so the groove is this way on this version? Okay. Oh, I see. So it's like that when being held in hand. Okay. Based off of this little handle. And then the alternative. Okay, so it is the same way. But what we can do is this and this go down. We take the little guy here. Put that in, and then these go up and clip in. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, so then you can get a different beam rifle. Nice. Okay. Oh, and there's even there's even more. But wait, there's more. So this guy can slot in. Oh, right here. I see. Just the number of different equipment. Come on, I thought you were. Nope. Why are we having problem here? Oh, there we go. Okay. So if we wanted a something like that, and then raise that up to the side. Wow. So many possibilities. Like the build fighter type model kits are like, some of this stuff is really it's really creative. And that's because this is how many different how many different weapons in one? Oh wow. Because there's the big gun, there's the two medium guns, then there's the small gun, a sword. Hey Belle, how are you doing? Okay, so now the last bit that I haven't done is this stuff. That's a fancy component of this, and we can do two of these. Okay, so we need these two, and this is a like how you kind of get the cloak and stuff for the Fenice. We clip out a two. Come on, I'm pretty sure. The only danger with this, obviously, it is definitely a thinner plastic. So let's just maybe do this one at a time. So K2, and then we do K4, which we've got. If I can read it here. Okay, so this one's K4 here. Awesome. Man, this I'm not gonna lie, this particular light pink plastic is scary. Just because it does feel very uh very thin. Oh, I missed something, eh? I don't think I've missed yet. Oh, right. So this guy, flip it over this way, and then I think. Oh, wait, do I have this backwards? Nope. Or wait, okay. Is this waves out that way? Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, because this is K4. Yep, that's fine. Jeez. Yes. and also trying to get this, like I said, this particular part might be a little bit on the more challenging side, just because, like I said, this clear plastic is also a fairly thin plastic too. So I have this just sneaky feeling that it's prone to breaking. Do that. I wonder, is that why we got two versions of this runner? Or two copies, I should say. Probably not. I think the other copy is used for something, but do that and that. So when it comes to this side of things, there's a way we have to do this. So it's like this. I think we've got this the right way, yeah. Okay, so that goes in like this. Yeah, it's a little hard for me to show. Simple for you. Yeah, it's I know it's because even this like the just a cannon, for instance, the clear plastic for it, I'm pretty sure was actually a fair bit thicker. So there we go. So that and that. And then there's this piece here. Do that, and then this right here. Then K3, which is this piece here. If you break it, then you need to do a little. Sorry. If you break it, then you need to do a little dance, so you be break dancing. Yes. All right, there we go. So we got that. There is still one more little piece on there, so we're not completely done with that runner. So this guy. Oh, actually, we are completely done with this runner because I do need this other two. And we're doing that just once, and this is for the back. Okay, so that guy can go there. This guy, we want to make sure when we clip it in, yes, so it's like just this, yeah. So we go like this into here. Oh, come on. Ah. There we go. All right, now it's in. Okay, so here, and it's the side, yeah. That goes like that. And this, okay, so that, and then rotates that way. Okay. Oh, did that slide into place? Yes, I think it did. Yeah, this, not gonna lie, this particular part is a little on the scarier side. Okay, so that's in. Yeah, we can rotate that way. We can rotate this way a little bit. Get a little rotation that way. So it's like that. And then... Oh, okay, so no, we have to do this twice. Okay, never mind. Sorry, this is a double. Because these go into the shoulder. So they go like into this spot here. Okay, I'm probably got to move the wing back here. Oh, that slid in actually a little too easily. Is there a click at all? Ah, there we go. Okay. And we can adjust the angle of this with the shoulder. I think we can adjust it a little with the... Okay. And then let's get the wing back here just so I can get, for now, a balanced standing position. Okay, apparently not. But one thing I want to try out, though, I need this undone. So we're going to undo that for now. Because this is one of those that transforms, so... And I do want to at least see if I can do that on stream. Oh, please don't fall over on me. Fenice Rinascita. We almost got you in the right position here. You are a little back heavy. I am aware. Nope. I almost got you. There we go. There we go. All right. So let's do the second one of these. So, 5. I think I'm doing this slightly backwards, but fine. Boom, boom. Yeah, just, how to get this guy out. Because I do want to get this guy assembled. But the capes are basically that. Yeah, it's a... I will say it is a really cool effect to have the sort of beam cape. how it actually would logically work, on the other hand, is is a question for another time, I think. Because obviously a beam saber, it only goes to a certain length, probably because of power. Probably same here, but also, like, it does flow like a cape, if I'm not mistaken. So it's okay. Oop. Got it. Good. Yeah, we'll just nip out all 3 of these here. Boom, boom, and then... Boom. Yeah, it's such a... it's such a pale, sort of pink. Like, it's... I'm kind of surprised that the camera is even picking it up as well as it has so far. Okay, so that runner is done. Now I need to make sure I get these in the right setup. Come on. Is it in? It didn't, yeah, it hasn't clicked in. That's kind of the problem. Okay, there we go. Be so careful. So careful with these. Okay, so then this guy is like this. And I don't think there is a wrong way up or down on this. There we go. Okay. That. And then on the back portion, I'm gonna do the sides first. I don't think it really oh. Wait, what? Oh boy, did I screw something up? So that, like that. This, yes. I did screw this up. Because it needs to be the other way. There we go. There we go, easy enough to fix. That, We can do a little bit of rotation on that and that. Oh, jeez. My bad. This is actually backwards. It should actually be like this. Because, there. Like that. There. Get it like that. And then this piece here. There. Awesome. Okay. So we got our two shoulder capes. Just make sure we got that all sort of positioned. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so yes, we got that. The one thing I am curious of, like I said, is the transformation on this guy, because we've not not done it yet. So, was there some steps prior? Ah, yeah, here we are. Okay, good. Yeah, so the transformation part. Two. I'm just gonna get this. Oh, the fists come off? Okay. Alright, so first up, this is the fists. They apparently need to go. Boom. And, oh, come on. Boom and boom. Alright. Do that. Then this. Let's see. Oh, I guess normally these are like this. So that becomes that, like the wings. Okay. The head is a 180 turn. Like that. Then here, shoulder goes up. This goes up. Oh, so that goes up. Shoulder goes up, that goes up. What? Because this... We're figuring this out together. Alright, so it's like that. I assume we do it obviously on this other side too. So that goes up. Oh, okay, there's another motion here. So kind of like that. Okay. Then this part goes down, which we've already got. This shoulder goes down. Okay. That part needs to be up. Okay, so that's good. Oh, okay, I see. So on here, on the arms, there is a part that separates. I'm gonna try to do this. Yes, like that. So like this, that. Okay. So we can do that. Yeah, because it pops out like that. Okay. we're we're figuring this out slowly here. Okay, so on this side here. So this side is like this. Move it like that. So that's all part and parcel for the transformation. And this, that. Okay, so kind of like that. All right. Okay, so these we position forward. And these rotate a little outward. Okay. So kind of like this. Make sure we are kind of assuming we got a slight rotation there. Then the legs. That. Tips of that go like that. That. Knee goes up. Okay, I mean that's I think that is part like we've already got the knees kind of in that sort of position, I think. All right. Yeah, because this side. Actually, no, if it's going this side like that. All right. So this okay, so this goes up and up. Oh, I guess it was saying like that. It goes this and this, yeah. Yeah. But these fins up. Let's see, there's what? Oh, okay, so yeah, there's a couple of hooks in here. I can get it out. So these clip into the wait, what? Okay, so these have to clip into here. So did I not do something right? Oh, okay, I see, I see. So it clips in kind of like here. All right. And I gotta pluck free the okay, I think tweezers would be better for this spot. Come on, let's see. Nope. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna have to like do this while it's on sort of the ground here. Yeah, that. And then there is a spot on its leg that we need to clip into. I believe it's right. Nope. Yeah, actually, wait. I am doing this right with the legs. Yes. Because we've almost got it. Just want to check the legs again because there was this sort of twist back. Then oh, I guess that's more just to indicate, hey, it should be like that. This goes back. Oh, right, there's I think there is a little bit of extra articulation. Okay, not that. Okay, we may not be able to get this perfect. We may not be able to get this perfect. Okay, so that. All right. Yeah, there are thrusters on that spot, isn't there? Is that what I was referring to with? No. Yeah, we're gonna be playing with this a little bit. Yeah, because unless we move this up, which I don't think is the case. Yeah, so that does clip into there. And this should similarly. Nope. Unless I've did the wrong. Because it goes into the lower portion. Yes. Oh, it popped out there. Yeah, because that goes in through there. I think part of this is an angle issue. That, or I've not done something on the leg right. That. There is a spot right on that leg that I do need to somehow. Okay. What have I done differently on this leg than the other? Are we further up? Yeah, 'cause this. Oh, I completely missed this part. Sorry. Yeah, so these have to pop out. Okay. Make sure that's kind of extended fully. Because that's what that's like. That's like that as well. Yep. That goes in through there. Okay, so why? Oh, okay. Might not have had this positioned right, right? Yeah, we're struggling with it a little here. I think that, pop that out. This. Yeah, because I think either like this leg's not far enough up somehow, or what? Because that, yeah, that goes like that. That goes like that. That's fine. This doesn't really rotate. We're able to clip into here pretty well. Okay, let's just check what I've got going on here. Yeah, because we can do this. Oh, whoops. Okay, I accidentally unhooked that. That might be part of the problem, because this was a little off, so... Almost got it. Almost. Come on. Oh, there we go. There. That's what we're looking for. And then here, like that. Okay. No, this hasn't quite like clicked into the spot. Let's try this again. Okay, so that's, yeah. Okay. Okay, it may just be a little... Okay, there we go. Nope, not quite. This like in... Oh, that's... Okay, no, it was about as well as the other. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so do that. We got that. And then this, this, right? We take the shield part here. Okay. So this rotates. This goes up. And this we rotate, I guess, like that. I'm gonna assume that this part here. Maybe that way. Okay, so we're just gonna do that for a sec. Because this guy flips in where? Yeah, because that goes into... Oh, okay, so here it goes into the back. So that those two grooves there, it clips into... And that. Okay, is the head highly raised or something? Okay, let's do that. Let's see. Now, here we go. One, two, yeah, then the three. That clips in like that. Oh, I see. So this here would move down to try and hide the head? Is that correct? Sorry, just trying to see what direction. Oh, okay. I need to pop this off the back here first, real quick. Oop. Okay, so I think I misunderstood what the instructions were saying. This part needs to go down. That part needs to go down. And this part here. Yeah, also goes down. Okay, okay. I don't know where it wants me to have the actual front pin there positioned. Just gonna do that so I can, once I find the spot to clip it in, which is right here. Is it in? Doesn't feel like it's in. This one, I would get a click. I mean, that's, I think, in enough. Our torso's a little out of skew there. Okay. And the wings, we would expand like that. Oh, and okay. There's some parts I need to assemble. Okay, so we need C again. Yeah, so these are 13 and 11. We need to do it twice. Boom, boom, and then boom. So that's 13, 11, and once we do this, we've actually finished this runner. Oh, no, sorry, there is a 16. I don't know what the 16 is used. Okay. But we'll, on here, do the same thing. Get 13 and 11 out. That, and then here. Yes, we've almost got in the transformed mode here. Or I'll display it in this mode. Not certain, but or keep it displayed in this mode, I should say. Yeah, so get those clipped out. Then on this, we do this. This, and then here is the other. Awesome. Good. Okay, then that. So on the alright, so that I wasn't quite I don't think I was quite locked in with the wings there. No, it was not. I was not. Okay. And we do that. That. Okay. Although I will admit this is a bit more loose than this. Okay, May's game about about to say. Alright, so we have this. And we can put the rifles and stuff underneath. Just trying to see how it looks. Okay, so this would go out like this. Okay, I'm just trying to see. So that. This guy goes in like here. Oh, okay. I might have to put this upside down here. Yes, this might be a bit easier. I will admit it is a bit more like that and that, probably. That might be what it's referring to. And then this piece here currently clips in there. This piece here clips in like that. And then with the rifles, I'm thinking I do have to keep them sort of separate. Yeah. So 18. Okay, so 13 we'll put under this claw here. Okay, oh no, not quite. Nope. Yeah, because this should snap in. I'm going to question how well this is gonna hold. And then on the other arm, this guy. Oh, actually, no, we do keep the beam part in there. Sorry, just nope, that's not the way. Sure, that wasn't the way. Here. And I do want, okay, I do need to make a slight adjustment here because I did and cut this out cleanly. Okay, got it. There we go. All right, so this thing goes into this arm like so. That Doesn't feel like it's gonna get locked in place. Just seeing here, because this guy, yeah, even this guy is not really locked. Oop. Yes, I was sort of expecting that. This guy, the way this arm maneuvers, yeah, this piece maneuvers like that. Okay. And we know that this guy. Okay. These are spread out, that's fine. No, like, real way to click it in, sadly. But yeah, and then after that is just... Oh yeah, that's really loose. Not gonna lie. I would prefer it kind of more... Almost more like that, but that doesn't seem right either. Oop, yep. Hey, Vim. Yep! Or at least almost. We've almost got it transformed. Just to see how it looks, but it does seem like the trying to... Some of it is a little fiddly, I will admit. Because some of these spots do feel a bit on the loose side. Let's see. That just make sure that this is twisted in the right way. Because that would be kind of like that and that. It's no, that's not an issue with that being that way. So I think that's okay. Oh, and we have to have that up. Because like it looks good. I just it doesn't clip in there. It doesn't clip in like that, obviously. Like, it is very much... If we're clipping this in, we have to clip through this spot here, which it does seem to fit. It's just, it is a bit on the loose side. And similarly here, slide that in like that. So, I mean, it looks cool, and assuming you don't move it too much. And there is a different, of course, now switching some things around. Because if I do, yes, right. If I want to put it on the base transformed, it's, of course, I got this piece in there. Oh, well, anyways. But yeah, that's pretty... I think, does this... Yeah, because this goes down like that to hide, sort of hide the face. Okay. That's it transformed. I kind of wish I did, like, these arms are a little... They are a little on the loose side. At least from what I can tell. I think I have this also, like, out far enough. But yeah, it's and that's that is really cool. Just pose your Airbnb there together. It's Iron-Blooded Orphans fan, because that's at least one mobile suit at least I know the name of, because it's like a fairly blue heavy one, right? Like color wise, like a weird, like, navy-ish blue. Yeah, like that's... Because this is my first transformable mobile suit kit that, yeah. Like, this is my first transformable one, so it's really cool to see how it all works out. Like I said, like, it's cool that you can have the guns there, but as I also mentioned, it is very, very loose. Actually, it seems okay now. Actually, it seems okay now. The arms maybe could do with a little stiffening, but yeah, knee rock. Yeah, so that is really cool. Although I will have to figure out how I want to pose this. I think maybe later. I didn't really do anything with the shoulders though. So let's let's now that I got it transformed, let's revert it back because I do want to see it better with the cape. So on these bits here, I do have to, and also it's good to know how to go backwards, how to undo. Okay, so those two pieces are there just for holding the weaponry. There we go. And the shield here just pops off the backpack. Let's just do this first. We'll do that. That gets it like that. We are gonna have to turn the head back 180 degrees. 180 degrees neck snap. Then on this side of things, we kind of need to go like this, then that. Back into it being... I guess this would have maybe been for the arms, but okay, so we got that. We'll get the hands back in soon. This part here goes down. Right, this guy goes like that. The feet go like this. The side stuff goes like that. These little handlebars get thrown into the side. Now that we know how to do it, this is going to be a lot easier to do in the future, I think. That the knees go down like that. And then we get this arm portion back to that. And I'll just put the hands I had on it before back in, just making sure I know which thumb is up. Okay, so that. And this guy here, so that and that. This, I think a lot of cases, this ends up being kind of like that. At least for a second. Yeah, because what we can also do is with the clear plastic, flip into the shoulders the cape. Oh, I did not set that guy back down. This guy goes in like that. There. Yep, with a nice little click. And then we get something sort of... Okay, I'm noticing it is a little... They are a little heavy, the shot... piece. That. But, okay. I'm gonna actually... I know ads are coming up shortly. I'm gonna actually dismiss or snooze them for a bit. So, don't worry about that. Oh yeah, so... Yeah. Hey. This is good. I do feel like, depending on how you do this, the mantle, like, you are gonna have to move these guys down just so your shoulders don't fall. But, yeah, it's actually a really good kit. Once you get past some of the hiccups I had to get past, but we can do that and that. Oh, right, these also kind of do that. That's right. That was looking a little weird. Yeah, so we can do stuff like that, which is actually really, really cool. Like I said, what pose I would probably have this in, I don't quite know yet. But, yeah, it's, oh, I guess we didn't really try this with the, whatchamacallit, the actual, there's a clip for the base. Probably would have been easier for me to apply it without having it in. Let me just try that. Let me get this guy out for a sec. If I can get it out, that is. There we go. That. You do have to widen the legs out a little bit. Like, there are, like, other, like, base, type of tools. Or, like, not, tools, but, ways of clipping these models to bases. I did try one that, had something other than this type of, well, a different type that kind of went around the knee joints, but I think maybe that caused more problem than good. But on my Buster, because like one leg did kind of get a little injured up, but okay. Now that I got on on the base there. Okay, that's a little hard to show, but seems to be on there good, pretty good. There is another way, obviously, with the when it's in the fighter mode. You'd where's the piece I had? There was a piece. I did not get rid of it. I don't think. Neither of those. There was a ring piece that I had somewhere here. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So obviously, like if it's in fighter mode, you'd have this ring piece on the base, and then the clip would go through here, and then onto there. But yeah, this is I will say with this just in general, just the number of options. You get a lot of options with like even the rifle here, right? There's like 6 different 6 different ways to set it up, which is actually really, really cool. Also, the fact that you can have the beam saber in the shield, like attention to detail like that, I really do like. I really do. But yes, with that, I think I will end it here for tonight, because and yeah, we finished it. At least okay, we straight built finished it. I should say, because we haven't done anything really with decals. I don't usually do that too much, especially on something that's unpainted. Like if I was painting it, maybe I would use these. That's partly why. Like I wonder if at some point I'm gonna do that. Yeah, let me just snooze those again. So yeah, still have that sheet. We will use it, you know, as we need to, or when we want to, I should say. But yeah, it's really cool. This is really cool. Holding on the arm seems to be, yeah, because this was right before. It was kind of like this. I think I should actually double check with the shield arm, because there is that extra sort of pin. So let's just take a quick look. And I got like the 2 different hand types. Yes, like I said, I've got ended here, but I was just gonna double check something. Oh, okay, so that goes into okay. So this piece here, yeah, and that makes sense. So this will go into the back of the back part of the arm. So okay, that's what that piece is for, and then this handle obviously is for it to hold. All right. Awesome. Okay. I actually, you know what? What? I keep. You know what? I should probably call it quits here. For sure. Okay. So for those that stopped by tonight, it's greatly appreciated as always. As for when it'll be next streaming, I don't plan to stream next week. Or next Friday or Saturday. Mainly because well, I'm busy that weekend. So we're well, don't expect me to go live on those days at least. So, anyways, and then after that, we'll see. Well, we shall see. All right. So until next time, everyone, take care and safe travels.